Hello everyone, and welcome back to the channel. I really hope you guys have been enjoying the Let's Play series so far, and also the Hardcore Adventures series. I've been having a ton of fun making these videos for you, and I wanted to thank you for all the positive feedback I've been getting so far from the videos. If you guys have been following along with the Let's Play series, you'll know that a few episodes ago, I hit 1,000 days in my hardcore world, which is quite an amazing milestone for me. So to celebrate this milestone, I wanted to create a compilation video of all of the Let's Play episodes in the first 1,000 days of this hardcore world. I think that it will be a lot of fun revisiting the early episodes of this hardcore world to see how I have survived this long. I think that new viewers coming to the channel can easily catch up on the Let's Play series with this movie style format, and returning viewers might have a lot of fun revisiting these early episodes. So, without further ado, this is how I have survived 1,000 days in hardcore Minecraft. Hello everyone, and welcome to my first ever hardcore Let's Play series. I'm really excited about this one because not only is it my first ever hardcore series, it's my first ever hardcore world. So really excited to kick in and see what we can do in this world. Anyway, let's get started the only way we know how, and that's to punch some trees. Alright, let's make a crafting table. And we'll make a few sticks. Wooden pickaxe. And let's get some of this stone. Okay, and straight away we get our first stone pickaxe, and we'll make a stone axe as well. And while we're at it, let's make a shovel. Oh, sheep! Let's go. Bed for the first night. One more white sheep, one more white sheep. Sorry about it, cow, but you need to become my food. And we have a third white sheep, people. Let's go. I'm not mucking around with this. I'm going to make a bed straight away. Alright, objective number 1 completed, guys. Bed acquired. Oh my god. Sheep murder. Good doggy. I absolutely love spruce wood, so we're going to need to collect some of that and some saplings. So one of the things I want to do really quickly in this world is find a village, because villages are the most important thing to find early in a Minecraft world, for me personally, because villager trading is just so important early game. Okay, so we have bed acquired, we have a little bit of food. We have a furnace, some stone tools. Let's go see what we can find. One thing that I like to do as soon as I start a Minecraft world is just do a little bit of exploring, see what's around, find a village, find some resources, and just find a good place to call home. Because for me, building is the most important thing in a Minecraft world. I love all aspects of the game, but I consider myself to be a builder the most. So finding a good location to build is the most important thing for me. We're going to have to cook up some of this food because we are already starving. Can't see too much around yet. Oh, we have a dark forest. I absolutely love building with dark oaks. We must go there. Okay, and we sleep the first night away. There's the advancement. Sweet dreams. I'm going to head into the direction of this dark forest because I want to get myself some dark oak. Okay, that felt like it took absolutely forever, but we have 4 dark oak saplings. Let's go. Oh, what's this? A ruined portal. Ruined portals are so good to find early game because you can get gold, iron, tools, even a golden apple, our first golden apple. Not having any luck finding a village so far. That's what we really are looking for right now. Another ruined portal. Peonies over there, I'm going to have to grab those. Ooh, and rose bushes. Ooh, and looks like we have a savanna biome right over there. Let's go. I'm going to have to remember that these gold blocks are here. Coming up in a little flower forest here. I absolutely love decorating with tulips, so you know I have to stop and grab some of these. Ooh, alliums too. Just want to craft a door here real quick. So we can do some underwater mining if we come across anything. We have found iron. I'm also hearing a zombie somewhere. There must be a cave here. And I'm drowning. Alright, just got to keep an eye on a village. Because that's what we're really after here. Oh, I see sunflowers over there. Hello, turtle. Are you stuck? Do you need help? Here you go, little buddy. Down you get. Got to keep on the lookout for any sunken ships as well, because they are super important for early game resources. I see a village. Sorry about it, buddy. You are now serving a greater purpose. Alright, and just as the sun's going down, let's go see what this village has to offer. Might just go to sleep real quick so we don't have any scaries coming out to get us. Oh, we have a cat. Hello, little buddy. Take these hay bales while I'm at it. Okay, please be something good, please. We have 3 diamonds in this chest. An iron pickaxe. Oh my goodness. Sorry, buddy. But I had to. This is a pretty decent sized house too. Honestly, I'm thinking I may just call this house home for a little while. Hello. Don't mind me, I'm going to take your books. Going to make myself my very first iron axe. Pumpkins, I see you. I hear more zombies. I cannot see more zombies just yet. Let's see if we can take these guys out. Oh boy, run, run, run. Oh, that was a little bit close for comfort. I really want to get down there and see if I can find more iron, but there are quite a lot of mobs. Where's that skeleton gone? Quite dangerous. Might come back later. Give me your leather. Give me your leather. I see some more iron down here. Gonna go see if I can yoink it. This actually opens up into quite a big cave, but I think for now that just looks to be a little bit of a death trap. Ooh, what do we have here? This is our third ruined portal already. Ooh, look at all that gold. Golden mending sword, thank you. Ooh, we have a jungle. I do love jungles in Minecraft, how vibrant and green they are. This jungle is absolutely massive. It seems as though it spans from over there all the way around and just keeps on going. Oh, coast armor trims, thank you. Okay, we found another chest. Oh my god, look at the emeralds. Okay, let's see if we can find this treasure. And we've found it. A lot more emeralds, a lot more iron, gold. You know what? I'm just going to yoink this entire thing. Ooh, I think I've just spotted another abandoned ship. Okay, I just found an underwater cave and we've found our first lapis. So I'm just getting myself situated here. I've taken over this house in the village. Just got myself a little bit organised with all the materials that I've got from looting and exploring. Alright, cooking up some of my iron that I found, and I'm also going to cook up some food. I think I'm just about ready to get started on an iron farm. Let's see how many villages we have. Okay, let's do some terraforming over here because I think this is going to be far enough away from the village to make my iron farm. Okay, so I've marked out a decent sized area close by to the village, but not too close where the iron farm won't work properly. And now I think we're up to gathering some resources needed for the farm itself. Okay, we are going to need to get some more iron because I need a couple of buckets and I have used all the iron I had to make the hoppers for the farm. So that's what we're going to have to do next. bit more lapis here. I'm going to yoink that. Okay, so I found 17 iron. I think I'm going to call that good enough and get out of here so we can continue on with the farm. Just looking for some lava. I know there's some around here somewhere. We need lava for the kill chamber of the iron farm. Aha, here we go. Some nice surface lava for us to get a bucket. Alright, I'm going to need to keep these 2 villages for later, for a villager breeder. Just need to make sure that they're safe from anything that might be spawning in the night. Okay, now that they are nice and safe in their cozy little box, we can continue. Sorry about it, guys, but you need to become food. And I'm drowning again. Early game is tough without respiration. And ladies and gentlemen, we have our first cat. Come here, be my friend, be my friend! Come on, you're coming with me. Okay, you two, be best buds forever. Okay, so I've got my area cleared out and set up. I have my 3 villages and I have all the materials I should need. So let's get building. Okay, so Iron Farm officially done. Super simple design, really easy to do early game. And it's going to allow me to get plenty of iron for tools and to trade with villagers. Okay, gonna make a couple of sets of shears because I need to get a lot of wool to make some beds for my villager breeder area. Okay, I've spotted some sheep over there. Let's go get their wool. Excuse me, can I have your wool please? Thank you. Okay, I've got 12 beds. That's going to be more than enough for me to start my little villager breeder area. I'm not doing anything automated because I'm not going to be in this area long term. It's just an area where I can get some more villagers for some simple trading. Okay, so that's ready to go. Let's start thinking about getting our villagers in. Let's just make sure we have a clear path down to our area, which we do. Let's get these 2 guys in. Okay, just as the sun's going down, I've got both of them in. Let's go home and go to bed and see if we can't breed them up. Got a whole heap of hay bales here. I'm going to make a couple of stacks of bread. Here you go, guys. Are you hungry? And we have our first baby villager. Let's go. Okay, let's let them breed up, and they're going to be the first of my iron traders. Okay, now that we have the iron farm done and working, and we have the villager breeder area going, now I need to work out a place for my trading to begin. I want it to be an area where I can move them easily. That's very important. Okay, I've got 2 babies in here now. So I've made a little tunnel here where I can take them out through the tunnel here, and I'm going to have them lined up in this corridor. Okay, let's lay some rails down so I can get the villagers to their new home. Okay, just got my first guy in here. He's going to be my farmer, so I can easily get bread to breed more villagers. There we go. And that's our bread trade. Okay, so I've got my 2 blast furnaces, my 3 grindstones, and my 3 smithing tables. That's going to be a really good start for some iron trades. Okay, my first iron trader. You're going to be a toolsmith. Ooh, I see a jelly cat. Let's go get some fish. Come on, little buddy. Gotcha. Come on, come say hello to your new friends. Okay, we now have 3 cats. Let me know in the comment section below what you think I should name them. Okay, so this toolsmith is now up to master level, and I'm getting an efficiency 2 silk touch unbreaking 2 diamond pickaxe for only 18 emeralds. I think that's pretty good. Okay, I think it's time to start crafting up some bookshelves, because we're going to want to get to enchanting really soon. Okay, so first diamond pickaxe in the game acquired. Let's go get that last piece of obsidian. Okay. Get my enchanting area set up. Okay, and there we have it, guys. Enchanting setup done. Okay, and there we have it, guys. In our first episode, we have found a village, got an iron farm set up, got some iron traders going, started on our journey of diamond tools and equipment, and got our enchanting table area set up completely. Next episode, we're going to get all our equipment and tools and weapons sorted and see if we can go into the nether and try and find a fortress. I really hope you enjoyed the episode. Please, if you did, it would mean a lot to me if you could subscribe to the channel, give the video a thumbs up, and leave a comment and let me know what you thought. And I'll see you in the next one. Bye. Hello everyone, and welcome to my new hardcore Let's Play episode. In this episode, what I really want to do is get fully kitted up with diamond gear, get some decent enchantments on them, and hopefully go into the nether and find a fortress. So let's get into it. Okay, so I just bought my first diamond axe. I got rid of the enchantment because it was only efficiency 1. I just want to see what I roll on the enchantment table with it. And the level 30 enchantment is coming up efficiency 4. I think I'm going to just give that a whirl and see what we get. Silk Touch efficiency 4, unbreaking 3. Not bad at all. I'll take that. I did get my first bow as well, and we managed to roll Infinity, Punch 1, and Unbreaking 3 on it, so I'm pretty happy with that. Okay, so my armourer, my first armourer has just gone up to expert level, and I'm getting some diamond boots and diamond leggings. The enchants are no good, but we can roll them on the enchantment table when we have the levels. So let's start by getting some boots. Alright, looking better already. Just playing a little bit of the waiting game here, just waiting to get enough iron to get a decent amount of emeralds to continue buying things from my traders. Just been doing a little bit of wood farming, got some spruce going, and I'm just doing a little bit of resource gathering while I wait. Okay, just traded up with the weaponsmith for my first diamond sword. Let's go see what I can get at the enchanting table for it. Ooh, okay, so we're getting Sweeping Edge 3. I was hoping for Sharpness or Smite, but I don't think I can pass this up. I mean, I may have to craft or buy another diamond sword and combine them to get the enchantments that I need, but Sweeping Edge is such a useful enchantment. I think I just have to do it. Oh, and we get Knockback 2 and Sharpness 4 with it. That is a great roll of the dice. I'm going to buy these leggings, so we have them ready to go. We'll disenchant them on the table here. Just lighting up the area around my base, so if I don't go to sleep on time, I don't get set upon by creepers. And we have the mobs coming out. Ooh. I see a creeper, let's take him out. Okay, so I've just got this armor up to master, and he's giving me a chest plate and a helmet, which is what I needed to complete my set. So we just need to save up the emeralds now, and we'll be going really well. Okay, and we have the levels for another enchantment, so let's see what we get. Okay, protection 3, not bad, but I really want to hold out for protection 4. Kind of makes me nervous being around iron golems. One wrong move and I could be their target. Okay, so I got my farmer up to master level trade, and I'm getting my golden carrot trade, which is my preferred food in the game. So it's good to be able to get that and start collecting up those. All right, well, we're just gonna roll the dice, I think, on the leggings and just see what we get. And there we go, protection 4 and unbreaking 3. That was a really good enchant. Really happy with that. Light this area up. I really do not want to get jumped by any creepers in the night. Okay, we're back up to level 30. Still got plenty of lapis, so I'm doing all right in that area. Let's see what else we can get on the enchantment table. Just make sure nothing's around before we take off our armor. Nothing great. I think we just roll the dice on protection 3 for the helmet and see what else we can get. Only protection 3, okay, not great. Oh boy, Mining obsidian without an efficiency 5 pick is low. Okay, so 14 obsidian is going to be more than enough. Let's get back to some trading. Okay, and I'm getting protection 4 on the chest plate, so I'm definitely going to go for that. I'm not super happy about thorns, but the protection 4 will do for now. So I'm just converting this little house in the village to be my little portal room, just to give me a nice, safe place to come back when we're finished in the nether. Ooh, I spot another cat. Let's go get our fish. Come on. Got you. Ooh, a pretty grey one. Come on, buddy. Come meet your friends. Okay, the kitty army is growing, people. The kitty army is growing. Alright, let's play lumberjack while I'm waiting for that iron farm to go. Alright, I just want to set up another Fletcher. Just, the stick trades are really helping me grind levels quicker while I'm waiting for the iron farm to work its magic. So I feel like it's going to be definitely beneficial for me to get one more Fletcher so that I can grind these levels a little bit quicker. Come on, buddy. You're coming with me. Okay, I have power 4 coming up on a book enchant, which is going to be really handy to combine with this bow. Just give me some more attack power. So I'm definitely going to go ahead with that, and I will combine them later. And that's going to be a decent bow. So another one checked off the list. Got respiration coming up on another helmet here. I'm going to go for that because I really love having that extra protection in the water. And we got Unbreaking 3 and Protection 4 with it. That is a decent helmet. Swap that one out. That one can be disenchanted on the grindstone and we're in business. Okay, so I wasn't getting anything good, so I just did a level 1 enchantment on a spare axe. And now I have Feather Falling 4 coming up as a level 2 enchantment for the boots. Now, I'm definitely going to go for this because Feather Falling 4 is an absolute must for me when doing the dragon fight, which is going to be happening pretty soon. And I managed to get Protection 3 with it, so that's not a bad pair of boots. I'm not too unhappy with that. Okay, so I'm going to combine these two swords. That gives me a looting 2, sharpness 4, unbreaking 3, sweeping edge 3, and knockback 2. Really not bad. I would love to see sharpness 5, but I'm going to definitely make do with that for now. I'm pretty happy with that. Now I'm going to add this power 4 book to my bow, which gives me unbreaking 3, infinity, punch 1, and power 4. Same thing goes. I would love to get power 5, but I think for now that's going to be fine. Okay guys, so we have pretty decent armor. We've got protection 4 on all pieces except for the boots, which are only protection 3, but they have feather falling 4. We have a decent sword and we have a decent bow. I think we're just about ready to head into the nether and see what we can do. Let's do it. All right, before we go, I just want to get a golden helmet made up so we don't have any trouble with piglins. All right, guys, I'm extremely nervous, but I think that it's time. Let's do this. Okay. Not a great spawn, but at least I'm safe. A lot of lava that way. What have we got this way? Okay, I've just been tunneling, just trying to find a way out of where I was, and it looks like I've come across a warped forest. Honestly, warped forests are probably my favourite biome in the Nether. I think they're really, really pretty. I love the warped stem and using it in building. And they're pretty safe. The only mob that spawns in warped forests are Endermen, and as long as you don't look at them, they're not going to hurt you. So realistically, it's probably the safest biome for me to be in right now. Might just take some of this glowstone while I'm here. Doesn't look to be anything down here. Oh, I have found a nether fortress, or at least a part of it. Far out, that was lucky. Yes, we have found a fortress. I can already hear blazes. This is very exciting. And there's the advancement, a terrible fortress. Oh, sugar. Yep. We are literally directly underneath a blaze spawner. Now, we do really need to collect some blaze rods. There's one. And an advancement made. Hello, little buddy. I come in peace. Hey, look, a jockey on a strider. Ooh, that is death. Okay, so nothing this way. Ooh, we have a basalt delta. Get some magma cream while I'm here. We need that for fire res potions. Yoo-hoo! Come over here. Come here. Going through this entire fortress, and there is definitely no chests or nether ward in this entire fortress. I do have 9 blaze rods though, so I'm still pretty happy that I've got those. But I think it's time to get out of here and find another fortress so I can get what I need. Hey, spooky, scary skeleton. I just got my first with a skelly skull. Let's go. I also do need ender pearls. So while I'm in a warped forest, I probably would do well to farm some endermen and get some ender pearls. Okay, another pearl, I'll take that. Another 2. Yoo-hoo! Digging, 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 whoop. Here we go. I don't know, that must be another warped forest. It has to be, unless the one that I was at wraps around that far. That's another fortress. Let's go. All right, we're back in business. We have enough ender pearls and we have enough blaze rods. What we're looking for is nether wart, and then I am out of here. I would like to find some decent chests too. That last fortress had absolutely no chests. Okay, we have nether wart. Ooh, found my first chest as well. I'll take the saddle. Take the gold. I'll take one of the golden horse armors. Actually, I'll take both. Why not? Let's check out this next one. Ooh, we have a diamond. Don't really care for the iron. Alright, well that's a start. Inventory is getting pretty full, and I do have everything that I wanted, so I don't know how much more I'm going to be doing here. One thing I would really like to find is the armor trim. I think it's the rib armor trim. That would be really good to find. I do like collecting all the armor trims. Yes, we got the rib armor trim. Let's go. That's what I really wanted to see. Alright, more nether wart, not going to say no. Alright, I really think we've got everything that we need. I've got my blaze rods, I've got a heap of ender pearls, did some looting, got the rib armor trim, got my first wither skelly skull. I'd love to get 3, but I'm not too concerned right now. Got some magma cream, and got some nether wart. I think it's time to call it quits while we're ahead and get home to safety and plan our next trip. I'm going to try just tunneling back to my portal because I did take note of the coordinates. And we have a couple of 100 blocks to go, but I think this is going to be the safest way. Oop. Oh, how can they see me from over there? That's a scam. Aha. And we've made it. Okay. Let's go back home. What? Oh my freaking god, dude. Why did it link me in a cave? I'm gonna have to tunnel myself out of here. I don't think I'm gonna worry about getting all the obsidian. I just want to get home safe right now. That's my real priority. Okay, we're in the middle of the water somewhere. Okay, there's my home there. I have no idea why that portal didn't link properly. Hello, kitties. All right, for now, I'm going to put my wither skull, little trophy. All right, nether trip successfully completed. All right, I might see if I have the levels to combine these pickaxes, which I do, and that way I get a little bit of a better one because I'm running at the moment efficiency 2 and unbreaking 2, and this will bring both of those up to level 3, so it's going to be a lot better for me. All right, let's craft some Eyes of Ender. One more thing I do want to do is carve a pumpkin. If there's anyone watching that doesn't know why I'm carving a pumpkin, it's because in the end, if you wear a carved pumpkin in place of your helmet, you can look at Endermen without aggravating them. So you essentially take the danger of Enderman out of the equation. So it's really, really good to be able to do that. Okay, and I think we are ready to get going. Let's do it. Let's go over here. Okay, that way. Okay, so we've passed it. It's got to be in the water somewhere. Okay, so it's got to be around here somewhere. I just broke another one. I'm going to throw one more. All right, and that went down. Hopefully we bust through. Oh, and here we go. Have we busted straight into the library? Oh my god. We busted straight into the library. There we go, advancement made, I spy. And straight away, the eye armor trim. I see a chest down there. Let's go see what we can see. Don't care for that stuff. I'll take the redstone. Looks like we got another library. 2 libraries in one stronghold. That's really good. That's not too bad at all. I'm going to have to leave it all there because I just do not have the inventory space, but I'm going to have to come back and get them at some point, that's for sure. This has to be the most messed up stronghold I've ever seen. I've been that way. Let's go this way. There's no... I'm going to have to break this door. There's no button. Oh, we found it. We found it. And we're lucky we got so many Eyes of Ender because it only has one on the whole portal. Awesome. So I want to get myself set up here. I want to set at respawn point and just empty out my inventory. Okay, and let's get this portal lit up. And there we have it. Okay. Let's do this. Okay, got a bridge across, which is fine. Okay, and I hear her. Let's go. Okay, all the ender crystals are down. I just got to get her with the bow and she's done. She can't regenerate any health. Okay, only about a quarter health to go. She's perched again. Just have to wait till she comes. Oh. Okay, one more hit should do it. Let's go! There it is. And there we go. We have the dragon egg. I'm absolutely stoked to have got this done. So happy. All right, let's jump back through the portal and get these end credits rolling. Woohoo! So if we pull up the F3 screen, you'll see day 47. The dragon has been defeated, and now it's time to go raid some end cities. Let's get to it. let's get up to this portal and see where it takes us. Okay, here we go. Okay. Oh, we've spawned right near a city. Let's go. Please have a ship. Please have a ship. And it has a ship. Let's go. Bridging over the void is so insanely scary. Oh, there's another city right near it too, with another ship. That has to be one of the luckiest end spawns I have ever had. Alright, it's time for a bit of parkour. They are absolutely everywhere in there. Okay, 8 shulker shells already from this one room. I'm feeling pretty good about that. Okay, I'm gonna nab this ender chest. My very first one. And what have I got? Fire protection 4. I mean, it's not great, but they're still diamond stuff. You know what? I'm just going to take this whole thing because I can use my ender chest to dump it all now. Another ender chest, thank you very much. I think the next thing to do will be to go down and get to this ship. Yes! We did it! We got our first elytra. Oh, it feels so good. We can fly. Alright, I'll take that. I might keep an instant health 2 potion on the hotbar. Let's get this dragon head. So now we just need to go up here and finish this section, get as many shulker boxes as we can, and we can go home. Ooh, a few more diamonds. I'll take those. Thank you very much. Diamond shovel. Excellent. Got 21 shulker shells, which is, I'm pretty happy with that. It's enough for 10 shulker boxes, which is going to be a really great start for me for now. Okay, I'm happy to call that a successful end raiding trip. Just grab a little bit of the chorus fruit while I'm going. Whee! Okay, so now we just have to find our way home. And I see home. We're almost there. And we made it home, guys, in all of our triumphant glory. We got our elytra, we defeated the Ender Dragon, we got our shulker shells. I am so excited to see what's next. Okay guys, that is going to do it for me today. Thank you so much for watching this video. If you've made it this far, it really does mean a lot to me. I feel like I got a lot done in this episode. We did a whole heap of nether exploration, conquered a fortress, we went to the end and defeated the dragon, and most importantly, we went end raiding and got wings. In the next episode, I'm going to be doing a little bit of exploring and trying to find a place to build my first house. Very, very excited about that. Thank you so much for watching. If you haven't already, I would really appreciate it if you click that subscribe button so you are notified whenever any of my videos come out, and hopefully I'll see you in the next one. Bye. Hello everyone, and welcome to episode 3 of my hardcore Let's Play series. In this episode, I'm going to be focusing on getting all my equipment better enchanted, collecting up some important resources, and setting out and finding a location to call my home. Really excited to get stuck into it, so let's do it. One thing I do need to do... Oh, I see another cat. Oh, that's the calico. I don't think we have that one yet. Let me get some fish. Off camera, I did manage to get this lovely cream coloured cat, so the kitty army is continuing to grow. Gotcha. Okay, meet your new friends. Okay, with my equipment pretty much ready to go, I'm going to craft some shulkers so I can start packing all my stuff up and get ready to leave this place. So I have enough shells for 10 shulker boxes. There we go. Okay, it's night time. I'm gonna go see if I can find some creepers. I really need to collect some gunpowder in order to be able to craft rockets so I can fly about the place. Okay, so I got another 23 from that. So that brings my tally to over 4 stacks now, which I'm pretty happy about. Alright, I'm just going to craft this all into rockets. Okay, that's going to be a pretty good start. I've just started getting myself sorted out with my shulkers. I like to color coordinate my shulkers depending on what's in them. So for example, my red shulker box has all my rockets, my yellow shulker box has my food, and my light blue shulker box has all my spare tools and equipment. Okay, I think it's time to take down the enchanting area. We're going to need that where we're going. I've got everything loaded up into all my shulkers. Just try to keep things semi-organised in categories so it's easier for when I get to my new location. So it's time to start loading up this ender chest and getting ready to get on the move. Let's just get rid of these guys for the extra iron before we go. This town looks so ridiculous now. I feel kind of bad about it, but oh well. I'm sorry guys, you can't come with me. I promise I will come back for you as soon as I can. Okay, and with that, We're away. Whee! Just coming over a jungle here. And I've seemed to have spotted a jungle temple. Let's see if we can go get that trim. These are usually super hard to find. I haven't had much luck of these in previous worlds, but this one was pretty out in the open. I just spotted it really, really easily. All right, there we go. Oh, no trim, unfortunately. Okay, I found another chest hidden in the walls, and I've found the wild armor trim. Okay, let's keep going. Ooh, hang on a minute. What have we here? A pillager outpost. Just block that off. Hey, we have the sentry trim. We have the Seek goat horn. I'll take the crossbow too, why not? I'm thinking we might just have a little bit of a detour here. Go back to our village and get prepped up and maybe trigger a raid so we can get some totems. Okay, I've come back to the village and I've got my villagers blocked off so the raiders can't get to them. I'm going to fly back to the pillager outpost and see if I can't get Bad Omen. Okay, there we go, and we have Bad Omen. I'm a little bit nervous about doing a raid, but the risk is definitely worth the reward of getting totems, without a doubt. Okay, here we go. Okay, second wave coming through. Here they are. Okay, there we go. We have a totem. That's it. We did it, guys. Hero of the village. And we got a total of 5 totems from that. So I am super, super happy with that. Okay, with that completed, we can continue our search for our new home. Ladies and gentlemen, we have found a temple. Break this. Okay, what have we got? And here we go, the June armor trim. Okay, now, enough sidetracking. Let's get back to our quest of finding a home. Ooh, I've spotted a lush cave. Look at Mr. Fancy Pants Zombie down there with his gold armor. I'm not really sure what I'm looking for in the way of a home at the moment. I'm just going to see what inspires me when I find it. Have a swamp over here. Coming up on my first swamp. Actually, while I'm here, I might stop and get some blue orchids because I really love to decorate with those. We have frogs. Ooh, emerald ore. I'm going to nab this while I'm going. Oh, I'm just coming up on a mangrove swamp. I'm definitely going to stop and get some mangrove propagules. Okay guys, I've been flying for quite some time, a few thousand blocks in all directions, and I've come across something that I have to show you because it has inspired me massively. And that is this. I think this looks absolutely stunning. I've got the big plains biome in front, it's backed by this huge cliff face. With a bit of work, I think that would look absolutely amazing. If we come over here, you'll see this big rocky shoreline with another village here, and I just think this would look amazing as like a ship harbour. You've got this mountain that runs all the way around. Now, if we go on the other side of this huge mountain range, you'll see we have a sparse jungle biome, which is one of my favourite biomes of all time. I love how lush and green it is. You've got this river that runs all the way through, waterfall coming down the cliff. I just think this whole area is absolutely amazing. But honestly, this place has got me so inspired, and I think we've found it, guys. I think we've found the place that we're going to call home, and I am so excited to get building. I'm going to go just off to the side of this village. This village will eventually be removed, but right now I think with a bit of terraforming, this area right here is going to be absolutely perfect for my home. Let's take one more layer down from this hillside, and I think this will be fine as my temporary campsite. Got myself a little campsite set up just on top of the hill right near to the village. Organised all my stuff so I can get to it easy. Got a little furnace set up, so I think we're ready to go start collecting some resources for the build. Let's get to it. Alright, making pretty good progress. I've got most of what I think I'm going to need for my build. One thing that I do need that I haven't got any of yet is deep slate. And I would like to get some more coal, iron, things like that. So I think it's time for a little bit of caving. Oh my goodness. I've just came into an open cave right near my base. You can see there's outside there, and I have found a deep dark. I'd love to get some of that skulk, but I just don't know if I want to risk it right now. There's the advancement made, sneak 100. I'm officially in the deep dark. I just wanted to have a little bit of a look around and see what I can see, but I'm not too worried about finding a city or anything like that right now. Okay, I didn't set anything off, Okay, I just set a shrieker off. I'm not mucking around with that anymore. I'm getting the hell out of here. All right, home safe and sound after that giant shrieker scare in the deep dark. I've got a pretty good base of materials that I want to use. I may not have everything that I need, but I've definitely got enough to give me a really, really good start. So I think I'm going to get to terraforming up this area here so it's ready for my build. Okay, that should just about do it for now. I think this should be plenty of room for me to build my house. I will eventually remove this entire hill, I think, but that is quite a large project and I just don't really want to do it right now. But I think this is pretty good. So now I want to map out what I want my house to look like in regards to shape and just see what sort of size I can get in this space and go from there. Okay, so I have the skeleton of the upper part of the house kind of mapped out there, and I think the height difference between the first and second parts is quite good. I decided to step it out by one block on all sides going around the top, and I think I have some ideas on what I can do to make that look really, really good. But I think overall the size is going to be really good. Okay, let's start filling it in. Okay, I've got all the walls filled in. I haven't textured them or anything like that, apart from just this bottom where I've decided to use some mossy cobble to kind of get that aged effect going. But haven't done any texturing. I just wanted to get the walls filled in so I can better visualize what I want to do with the exterior in particular. So now I think what I'm up to is I'm going to cut in some windows and start to texture the walls a bit so I can think about some more exterior decoration and the roof. So let's get to that. Okay, so I've come up with a design for the bottom section of the house that I think I'm really happy with. I textured the walls with the mossy cobble down the bottom. I think I'm going to add in some mossy stone brick as well, just to ease the transition between that and the regular stone variants. But I've textured the rest of the wall with the regular stone and cracked stone brick. And I think it's giving off that really cozy stone cottage sort of vibe. I think now it's time to get started on the top section of the house, so let's get to it. Just working on the roof shape here, just stepping out to take a look. I quite like that. I like the A-frame, but I like it kind of tapering down at the sides. I think I might run with that and see what I can do with it. Just working on the roof lines in the upper section of the house here. I think I've got a roof shape that I quite like. I'm going for kind of like a A-frame with a little bit of a taper off down the bottom, and just playing around with some planter box styles for under the upper windows. I think I'm happy with how things are going so far, so I'm going to continue on and see where we get to. Okay, so I've been working on the front part of this build. I've got this side of the roof done apart from the gable, and I've been working on a design for the top part of this build, and I came up with something that I think I really like. It kind of gives me that cozy cottage vibe that I'm going for. Plenty of plants, plenty of lighting to prevent spawns. I think overall I'm really happy with the way this is looking, so I'm going to repeat it on the other side and then see what I can come up with for this front section and this gable. Let's get to it. Okay, so that has been sort of mirrored on both sides. Really happy with that. Ignore the creeper holes. I nearly got blown up a couple of times, but we're all good. I'm now going to focus on this front part. I don't know exactly what I want to do, but I'm thinking a big window, maybe a big circular window in here. But we're just going to have to try a few things and see what we come up with. Okay, I think the front of the house is getting really close to being ticked off. I finished the texturing of the upper walls, got this front section decorated, and got the gable done. I'm really pleased with how that's turned out. I'm really loving the style and the look of this entire build so far. So now to continue it around the whole building and get to finishing up the roof, and then we can get to inside. Okay, so for the most part, I would say the exterior of my house is done. I'm really happy with how it's turned out, the style that I've gone with, and the color palette that I've gone with. What's next for me is I really do need to cut this hill back a lot more. It's way too close to my house. I built the house a little bit bigger than I initially thought, so I definitely need to cut this back to get it away from the entrance of the house. So going to do that. And another thing I do want to do is get a few horses for my little stable area that I built off to the side. But apart from that, I would say the exterior is just about done. So let's get to terraforming this hill. Okay, that ought to do it for now. It's not pretty, but eventually this entire hill is going to be gone. I just need a good source of XP to mend my tools before I take on a project of that size, because that is quite a little bit of land to terraform. So at the moment, I've peeled it away enough so it's kind of out of the way of my house. So I'm pretty happy to leave it like that at this stage. And let's move on to getting a couple of horses for my stables. You there, horsey. Be my friend. Come here. Whoop. Eat one of my golden carrots. You better like me now. Okay, you can have some golden armor. Okay, horse number 1 is in the stable. Let's go get another one. A lot of horses are out here to choose from. How about you? Do you want to be my friend? And you get iron armor, and let's take you back. Okay, and horse number 3 in the stables. Oh, by the way, guys, I am wearing the new Creeper Minecraft cape that Mojang released for the 15th anniversary of Minecraft. So, yeah, looks pretty cool. Let's just take one more flight out so we can get a good look of this exterior before I officially mark it as complete. And looking really nice. I'm absolutely loving this. Okay guys, that is going to do it for me today. Unfortunately, we don't have time to get the interior sorted, and that will have to wait until episode 4. If you have made it this far into the video, thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. And if you could like the video, subscribe to the channel, and leave a comment, that would be greatly appreciated. It really does help to support me in making these videos. I really hope you enjoyed watching this and seeing the house come together just like I have. And I'll see you guys in the next one. Bye. Hello everyone, Crafty Cat here, and welcome to episode 4 of my hardcore Minecraft Let's Play series. In this episode, I really want to get the interior of my house done so we can officially move in. But first, I found something that I really want to show you guys that I'm really excited to explore. So let's take a look. And that is what looks to be an abandoned mine shaft. So I think first thing we're going to do today is go down and explore that. Ooh, and I see a chest straight up as soon as we pop in. Might just grab my shears out of my toolbox because I would love to collect up some of these cobwebs. Oh my goodness, creepers everywhere down here. And I'll take these rails as well. I do need more coal, so I'm going to be taking all the coal I find. Okay, and we've found a cave spider spawner. I'm finding a lot of iron down here already. It's going to be super handy for me, especially until I get a iron farm going. With all the copper variants coming out in the 1.21 update, I definitely want to collect up as much copper as I can. This mineshaft seems pretty big. I've just opened up into a whole new section here. Lots to explore. Ooh, what have we here? I think we've just come across a geode. Yes, we have. Look at this. Oh, I love geodes. They're so pretty. Definitely going to have to get some of this before we go. I'm getting so lost down here, but it's all part of the adventure. Early game, these abandoned mine shafts are such a good find because not only can you find some really good exposed iron, copper, coal, things like that, you can also get things like rails, powered rails, things that are really going to help you with some early game farms. Calcite's always a good one to have as well. I do quite like this smooth basalt as well. I just keep exposing more and more of these budding amethyst blocks. This is a really, really good find so close to home because with any luck, they will grow while I'm hanging around my base. So we will always have a good source of the amethyst buds, amethyst clusters, and amethyst blocks. Okay, with all that cleared out, let's clean up these walls a little bit. Okay, so we have this nice big room opened up now. All of the budding amethyst blocks have air and room to grow their buds and clusters. Eventually I will come back and pretty this room up a bit and find a better way to farm these buds. But for now, I'm just going to leave it like that so they can grow and continue on with exploring this mine shaft. Ooh, found a cheeky golden apple inside one of these chests. I'll take that. So I've explored this entire mine shaft. I've managed to get some pretty good loot out of it. Plenty of iron and coal as well, which is awesome. And I've made my way back to the spider spawner that I found. I think what I want to do now is make a spider spawner XP farm for a temporary source of XP so I can mend my tools and equipment in between projects. I will eventually make a better source of XP, but I think for now this is going to be a good way for me to continue some of the projects that I have in mind. So let's get to it. Okay, so we've got the room around the spider spawner all dug out, so time to move on to the next step. I've made my way back up to the surface and I've got everything that I'm going to need in order to make this spider spawner farm. So now to get back down there and continue on. Okay, and this farm is done. Obviously a super simple little farm with just one spawner. It's not going to give me a lot of XP, but it's definitely going to be enough to get me some levels, to mend my tools and equipment in between projects, and it's going to last me until I get around to making a better source of XP. But I can't just leave it like this. I really do want to decorate it and make it look a little bit nicer, and I need a better way to get to and from the farm as well. So let's get to that. Okay, I think this room is going to be big enough to decorate and make it look nice. Now I need to think about a way to get to and from the farm. Okay, you get water and you get water. Okay, so I now have a way up out of here and a way down to here. So we can get to the aesthetics now and make this place look good. That's a lot of skellies with enchanted bows. Okay, and that is the killing room of the spider spawner farm done. I decided to use sculpt block on the walls because it matches the colour of the cave spiders really well. I wanted to go for a kind of a dark, mysterious, magical kind of vibe. Got ender chests hidden under the carpet for the lovely purple particle effect. And I think it kind of has came out exactly the way that I wanted it to. So now we have to head up to the surface and get started on building the entrance to the farm. What do we have here? That's it. Shoot your captain. Yep. Barely got hit. Barely a scratch on me. Okay, the entrance to the spider farm is complete. I wanted it to look kind of industrial while keeping that kind of country vibe that I've got going, and I think it's come up really well. So I'm ticking that off as complete for now, and the next thing I want to do is get started on the interior of my house. But first, we need to gather a lot of materials, so let's get to that. Might just glow these signs up. That's much better. I'm going to need a little bit of skulk for the interior of my build, but I've run out because I use it all on the spider farm. So I'm going to lay the skulk catalyst I have on the ground here. With the skulk catalysts, when you kill mobs within a certain radius of this catalyst, it will turn the blocks around it into skulk. So wait till nighttime, I can kill some mobs, hopefully collect some gunpowder for rockets at the same time, and get the skulk that I need for the build. Okay, a stack and one of skulk, that's not too bad. So, for the design I have in mind for the interior of my house, I do need plenty of nether brick, and I only have 23, which is going to be nowhere near enough. So, I'm going to have to set up a temporary portal and get back into the nether and find a fortress so I can collect some. So let's get to that. It's always a little bit nerve-wracking going through a portal when you don't know what's on the other side, but here goes nothing. Aha! Here we go. Snuck up on me, I nearly went straight past it. Oh my goodness. Just clearing out some of this nether brick from this fortress, and I've just stumbled across my first piece of ancient debris. Let's go. That's going to be enough for me, so let's find our way back to the portal. Get out of here. So I've been gathering some resources for the interior of my build, and I've got a really good amount to get at least a good start on it. So let's get down there and see what we can figure out. This interior is coming along really well. I'm really happy with the design that I'm going with here. It's quite simple, but still adds a lot of visual interest to the interior. So now I'm going to get started on the ceiling and see what we can do with that. Okay, roof beams are in, the edging is in, and I've covered it with the nether brick. Really liking the color choice. Now I need to start texturing this ceiling so it's not so flat and boring. So let's do it. Okay, ceiling is pretty much done. I've textured it with some nether brick stairs and cracked nether brick just to get this really nice kind of broken down texture so it's not so flat. I'm really happy with how it's turned out with these stripped dark oak beams running through the middle. So I'm really happy with it. So now what we need to get to is start working on putting things in. Okay, I'm making really good progress with the interior of the house. I'll show you guys what I've got done so far. So on this side here, I've made a small auto smelter. It's nothing crazy. I didn't have a lot of room to work with, but I managed to get 13 furnaces into the area. So it's going to be more than good enough for now. Over this side, I've made a potions brewing area. So you can see the brewing stands up on the shelf here and barrels on the sides for storage for all the potions that I use in the game and their ingredients. Down here, I've made a little armory of sorts. So I've got the 3 job blocks that you use to mend, alter, and upgrade your tools and equipment. And I've got some storage for those things, and I have extra storage on this side. I'm not sure what I'm going to do with this storage yet, but I need to figure that out. On this side is going to be my water elevator to get up to the 2nd floor, and here is all my bulk storage. So now I need to move everything from my campsite up on top of the hill down into my home and start decorating. Okay, I think I'm just about ready to mark off this bottom story as complete. It's coming along really well. I'm really happy with how everything is looking. Obviously, as I progress through the game and I collect more resources and items, I will continue to add to it, but for now, I think it's looking really good. We have our little potions area here. Coming down here, we have the little armory area. And on this side, we have a banner making area with storage for all the dye colors. So I think now we need to turn our attention to the second floor. Okay, so I have the floor done on this second story of the house. I got the bare sections of wall all textured up, and I got the ceiling sorted as well. I decided to go for a really open kind of cathedral style ceiling. And I put these kind of beams running across into place just to add a little bit of interest. I do really like the way that they look, and the lanterns up top just to light that area up. So now I'm ready to start fitting this floor out. Okay guys, and I think this upstairs area is just about complete for now. I'm absolutely loving how this has turned out. So I have this nice little fireplace area here. I've done a little enchanting setup area over here. Just got some storage for enchanted books. Now, I have a large amount of wall space here, so over time this will get bigger and bigger as I continue to expand my world. But for now, I've just done it nice and cozy and small. You can see there's our base, there's our little spider farm there. But I do have a few ideas, and over time, as I progress in this world, I will get this top area filled out more, but at the moment, I am very happy to move on. Okay guys, that is going to do it for me today. I've had an absolute ton of fun on this episode. I feel like I've really got a lot done. I'm really happy with how the interior of my build has turned out. I really hope you enjoyed the episode as much as I enjoyed making it. If you made it this far in the video, I'd really appreciate it if you could like the video, leave a comment and subscribe to the channel. It really helps me immensely. But thank you so much for watching if you did, and I will see you in the next video. Bye. Hello everyone, and welcome to another episode of my hardcore Minecraft Let's Play series. I have a lot of really fun things planned for this episode, but the first thing that I want to do is head back into the nether and find a bastion, because I want to get that netherite upgrade smithing template. I have to admit, a bastion is probably the structure in Minecraft I am most scared of, even more than the ancient city, but it is necessary in order for me to upgrade all my tools and equipment to netherite, so now is as good a time as any to get to it. Just going to set up this portal in the same place as I had the temporary portal last time, so it should link us in the same place in the Crimson Forest again. Hello sheep. Do you want to be another sheep now? Once you kind of get over the fear of being inside the nether, it really is a cool place. Take that, ghast. Oh my goodness, that scared the absolute you know what out of me. Oh, what's this? We've found one, guys. We have found one. Got to keep an eye out for those brutes, as we know they are incredibly dangerous. Okay, first brute down. Ooh, and I see a chest. Okay, I see another chest here. Just got to work my way down to it without opening myself up to too much of an attack, because they're all very angry with me right now. Oh my goodness, we've got it. This is my third chest that I've gone into, and I have the upgrade template. Oh, I'm so excited. I feel like I really do want to continue searching this bastion just to see what other goodies we can find, but oh, I'm so happy we have the template now. Oh, just popped the totem. That got the heart rate going. Ooh, trying to place blocks down. They were getting in my way. I couldn't get away fast enough. While I'm here, I do want to collect some of this blackstone for a build I have coming up. So now is as good a time as any to make sure I get some of that. Ooh, found a piece of ancient debris. Very nice. Ooh, what do we got here? The snout armor trim. Very nice. Take as much of this gilded blackstone as I can as well, because I'm definitely going to want to be using it in builds at some point. Okay, I do spot another chest, but I just can hear a lot of the piglins. I'm just a little bit concerned about dropping down there, so I'm gonna take, I think, the very, very slow approach. What have we got? Soul speed 2, not bad, but a gilded blackstone. Get out of here. I see a brute over there. Gotcha. Might just yoink this gold block as well. I think there's some spots up in this area that I haven't explored yet. So, not willing to call it quits, you know, just yet. Ooh, just opened up to another chest, but I'm pretty sure there is a brute. And yes, there is. Come here. That's not nice. Hey, soul speed 3. Excellent. Okay, I've exhausted everything that Bastion has to offer, so it's time for me to get to some safety and find my way home. Holy what? Look at all these! Oh my god! Alright, we made it. Let's go home. Well, we popped a totem, came very close to losing this world, but we got the netherite upgrade template and a bunch of other goodies too, so I'm still calling that a success. Alright, I'm putting you tucked away safe and sound in your little barrel. Okay, with everything packed away, I just need to go and mend my pickaxe before we can start collecting resources for today's build, which is going to be a gunpowder farm. Okay, now that my pickaxe is all mended up, it's time to start gathering some resources for this gunpowder farm. Let's get to it. Okay, with all the materials for the gunpowder farm collected, I think I want to build it on the side of this hill over here. It's fairly close to my house, but it's going to be a pretty tall build, so I want it to kind of stay off to the side and not impede on this main cliffside too much. But it's not going to be enough space at the top here, so I'm going to have to take down a few layers. I'm thinking probably all the way down to this layer here. So let's get digging. Okay, so I've got this whole area terraformed down to a level that's going to be big enough for the build. I've got myself set up with all the shulkers of materials and resources that I need to get this project done. And I have outlined the furthermost points of the build with grass blocks so you can kind of get a idea of size in the area. So I think this is the perfect location for a build of the style that I'm going to be going for. So now I need to build up the bottom platform of the farm and take the walls up to a height that I'm happy with. Okay, so I've got this bottom platform done. I'll fly away so you can see what that looks like and the general size that I'm going for. I've elevated this bottom platform up off the ground because down here is going to be my killing chamber and storage area. And I've used black concrete because I wanted to black out the ceiling for this bottom area. So that's serving a dual purpose of being the ceiling for this bottom area and the bottom floor of the farm itself. So now I need to start building up the walls to the height that I need. Okay, and the side walls are built up to height. This thing is going to be absolutely massive when I'm done with it. So now I'm going to start working on getting all the layers of the farm inside before I do anything more on the outside. Okay, and with the campfires in, the first layer and killing chamber are done. So I'm going to get to work completing more layers in this farm. I'm thinking at least 10 layers. I want to make a very efficient farm because I don't want to do any AFK in this world. So I need a farm that's going to be efficient enough that I can get enough resources through a very short amount of time so I don't have to do any AFKing. So I'm going to probably do as many levels as I can fit in this big chamber and then do a test to see how efficient it is. Okay, so 10 layers of this farm have been complete. Very, very resource heavy. I think I've used about 8 shulkers worth of stone and 4 shulkers worth of logs for all the trapdoors. But really excited to see how much gunpowder this gives us. If you look up here, I've made a small platform, 128 blocks off the collection area. So now what I want to do is do a 10 minutes rate test and see how much we get. So let's do that. Okay, it's been 10 minutes, so let's go down and see what we've got. Okay, so we'll just lay the shulker down here and we'll start emptying these out. Okay, so just shy of 18 stacks in 10 minutes, which isn't too bad. I'm pretty happy with that. I was hoping for at least a solid 20 stacks, but I'm definitely not going to complain about that. Okay, so with the actual farm itself completed, now I can get started on turning this into a good looking build. Okay, making really good progress on this middle section. You can see I've used the blackstone to decorate these kind of window sections. I'm leaving this middle part out because I've got something a little bit more special planned for that. But I think that's looking really good so far. So I want to tackle a little bit of decoration in these corners, and then I can continue around the entire thing. Okay, I added some walls to the mud corners just to add a little bit of curvature and colour. I think that's going to look really good when the rest of it's kind of done. I like how that's kind of making those corners pop a little bit more. So now I think what I want to do is just continue what I've done on this front section all the way around on the other three sides, and then we can move on to the next step. So now that I have the main portion of the tower done, I need to turn my attention to the bottom and the top of the tower. So I have a design in mind. I kind of wanted to fan out, and I'm kind of thinking these big long spikes that go all the way around, but I think I really just need to start placing some blocks and see where we go. Okay, and the bottom section is just about complete. I kind of went with this spiky vibe using the deep slate tile walls and end rods, and I'm really happy with how it's turned out. Used some blackstone walls down the bottom here for a little bit of contrast in colour. So I'll just take a fly out now so we can have a little bit of a better look at the entire thing. And I'm absolutely loving this design so far. So now I need to turn my attention to this top section, but I am completely out of deep slate. I have used 3 shulkers so far, so a very resource intensive project. So we've got to go and do some mining. Okay, shulker of deep slate acquired. Let me empty out my inventory and we can continue on. Alright, so I started around the top. At the moment, I've just copied the initial ring around the bottom where I have the deep slate wall spikes. And I'm happy with that, but I don't want the entire thing to be too symmetrical. So I think now I'm going to come up with something a little bit different than what I have down the bottom with the brick wall, and see what I can come up with. Okay, top is done, and I think that's looking absolutely amazing. I'm loving how this has turned out. The effect I've got with these spikes of the deep slate wall and the end rods. So now just one more little final touch to do, and then I can get started on the interior. And with that, the exterior is done. I think that looks absolutely amazing. I'm loving this. So with the exterior completed, I now need to move on to the interior here and see what I can do. Okay, so I have the floor and the walls kind of all but done in here. I dug down a few blocks and put in the black concrete because I wanted to go for kind of a little bit of a void effect in the floor. So now what I'm going to do is bridge across to the collection area from all 4 entrances and see what I can come up with for some decoration. Okay, so these inside walls have now been textured with the cracked brick. I really like the way it kind of gives a little bit of texture, gives it that little bit more of a rundown kind of vibe. I think it just really adds to the overall atmosphere of this room. I'm just absolutely loving the way that this tower is looking on the mountain there. I think it's come out absolutely spectacular. I love the hardcore hearts as a bit of a feature piece in the middle, and they will actually feature a little bit more as I develop the lore to my world. So something to keep an eye out for. I love the way it looks as I exit my house too, just off in the distance. Huge tower on the hill. Looks absolutely fantastic from here as well. And I'm really happy with how the interior came out as well. It doesn't have to be massively decorated, it's only a collection area, but obviously I still want all the areas of my world to look nice. So I'm really happy with how that came out as well. Okay guys, that is going to have to do it for me today though. I've had an absolute blast building this, and I hope you guys enjoy the video as much as I enjoyed making it. If you did enjoy the video, I'd really appreciate it if you subscribe to the channel, like the video, and leave a comment. It really does help me to continue to make this content for you. But thank you so much for watching this far if you did, and I will see you in the next one. Bye. Hello everyone, and welcome to episode 6 of my Hardcore Let's Play series. I've got a lot of stuff planned for today, but before we get into that, I want to show you guys what I have done between episodes. And the first thing is about 1600 blocks in that direction. So let's go. And that thing is a Guardian farm. Okay, so this is ENXO4's Guardian XP farm. I won't tell you guys how it works, because if you guys want to know, you can just go and check out his video on his channel. But you can see all the Guardians down there, and this thing gives you an insane amount of XP. It is absolutely brilliant for getting your tools and equipment on the mend. So I did do a little bit of grinding in between episodes. Got a OP smite sword and put sharpness on my axe. I also have a sharpness sword and a smite axe, just depending on the situation. But here they come now. And this thing is nuts. Look at the amount of XP it gives me. So I went from level 7 to level 33 in probably under a minute. It is absolutely nuts. Anyway, let's go to the next thing. The next thing I want to show you guys, I have to travel through the Nether Fall because it is nearly 10,000 blocks away. As you can see, I have made a little bit of a pathway through the terrain just to make it a little bit easier for me to get to the portal. And here's the portal. And this next thing I want to show you is a quad iron farm in my spawn chunks. So the wall that I've built around this is the outside perimeter of my spawn chunk, so everything inside here will always remain loaded. And I've made 4 modules of iron farms. These things are absolutely cranking out iron. I am estimating that I'm getting somewhere around 23 stacks of iron ingots an hour. So it's going to be really good, not only for iron, but also an emerald economy when I get iron traders going. All right, let's go back home and get ready for today's first project. Okay, so for the first project of this episode, we will be heading back into the nether after we get a little bit of equipment because we are going netherite hunting. It's time to get geared up in netherite. I'm sick of being in just this lowly diamond gear. So we're going to go and see if we can find an entire stack of ancient debris. Okay, so I've got 9 stacks of TNT, which should hopefully be enough to find a stack of ancient debris. I would really hope so. So, it's time. Let's get back to the nether. Alright, let's go. Okay, so the first thing I want to do is find a good place to tunnel down to wire level 16, which is, in my opinion, the best wire level for finding ancient debris. So let's get to that and we'll go from there. Okay, so I've made my way down to wire level 16, so I need to make a really long tunnel now, as far as I can go without hitting lava, and then we can start blowing things up. Oh, here we go. Digging the tunnel and found my first piece of ancient debris. I just ran into another piece of ancient debris digging this tunnel. Okay, so I have run into some lava here, so I'm going to finish the tunnel here, lay down some TNT and see what we can find. Okay, just laid down my first stack of TNT. Let's see what we get. Oh my, that's a lot of lava. Everything's fine. Okay, so I'm 1 stack of TNT down and I have 6 pieces of ancient debris. Let's keep searching. have been running into a lot of lava lakes, so for this next tunnel, I think I'm going to try wide level 14 instead of 16, just to see if I can avoid a little more of that lava that is causing quite an issue. Uh-oh, this piglin's mad at me now. I'm going to have to deal with him and hope that he doesn't have any of his friends around. I definitely seem to be getting a lot less lava at Y14, but I believe I'm definitely getting a lot less ancient debris as well, so a little bit of a trade up there. Okay, so 9 stacks of TNT down, and I ended up with 56 ancient debris. So not the stack that I was hoping for, but I think that's going to be enough to get all the tools and equipment I have at the moment upgraded to netherite. So let's go home. Alright, we have a bit of a visitor, and he's a little bit mad. I'm sorry, buddy, but you're going to have to leave us forever. Alright, so first thing we need to do is smelt up all of this ancient debris so we can make the netherite ingots. Okay, so got a total of 14 ingots from that, not bad. Okay, so before we can start upgrading our gear, I need to duplicate this netherite smithing upgrade, which I need netherrack and diamonds for. So hopefully I have enough diamonds to make enough of those. Okay, got enough diamonds to make 14 of the upgrades. Obviously we have to keep one spare so we have future upgrades, so I have a total of 13 to use. So first things first, let's do all our armor. And there's the challenge complete, cover me in debris. Okay, so next I have all my tools to upgrade. So I have my smite and my sharpness sword. I have my sharpness and my smite axe. And then I have my 2 pickaxes, my 2 shovels, and my fortune hoe. Another challenge complete, serious dedication. Okay guys, we did it. We got fully upgraded to netherite tools and equipment, and it feels great. Now that that's out of the way, we can move on to the next project for today. So my plans for this land around my home is eventually to build a completely custom village full of trading halls, farms, anything that I need to survive in this world long term. But as you can see, this land is super scuffed and I do need to completely remove this village. So I think the next project for today is going to be undergoing a massive terraforming project to get this area completely ready to build on. So let's get to it. Okay, so that was a ton of work, but I have this entire area now cleaned up and flattened out so I can start to plan some future builds. I have kept some elevation in the land in spots just to add a little bit of visual interest when I do build some structures around them. It's obviously far from done. I just wanted to get a base level to start with, so when I plan my builds, I can then sculpt the land to how I want it from there. So this is going to be a really good start for me. So now I can move on to the build for the day, which is going to be a villager breeder, because I need villagers for trading halls and farms. So I'll explain to you where I'm going to put that and we can go from there. So I'm thinking about putting it just kind of off to the side of my spider farm, right in around here. This kind of sheer wall I am going to keep. I'm probably going to build a retaining wall that goes along here and have a build up on that top level. So I'm thinking a good place for the villager breeder will be somewhere around here, just off to the side of my spider farm. So let's go get some resources ready. Okay, so I have all my resources together that I think I'm going to need to build the villager breeder. I also have made a simple redstone box to live in my ender chest, just with some simple stuff like pistons, rails, redstone, just to make some simple redstone contraptions, because I need a little bit of that stuff for the breeder. So let's get this mapped out. Okay, so I think I have the location for this breeder pretty good. I want to have enough space between the build and my spider farm entrance, because I want to have a pathway that kind of forks off through these two builds and goes to another future build over in this area. So I think that's going to be pretty good. So let's start building it up. Well, hello, Mr. Trader. What do you have for me? Absolutely nothing. Come here. Get back here. Give me your leads. Give me your leather. Okay, so now that the mechanics are done, we can continue on with the exterior build. Oh, by the way, guys, while I was doing the terraforming project, I did find a cat that I tamed. So we have our first cat in our home area. Okay, so now I've got the basic design done for the main structure of the house. Now I can get started on the roof. Hey, no one invited you. Get out of here. So, let's get to the roof. Okay, and I think the exterior of this build is complete. Kind of went with much more of a simple design with this one. Sometimes I think people can fall into the trap of over detailing builds. Sometimes there is a lot of beauty in simplicity, and that's kind of the mantra that I used for this build, and I think it turned out really, really well. So, with the exterior of this build marked off as complete, the last thing to do is actually get the villagers inside the farm to make it working. So, let's get a rail system going over to this village over here and steal some villagers. Okay, who wants to be first? Oh. Okay, the pigs are gonna have to go. Sorry, guys. You, sir, get in the cart. Thank you. And you, sir, get in the cart. The last thing to do is... Oops, sorry. Okay, so while they're doing their thing and doing a bit of farming and filling their pockets with the carrots, let's remove all these rails. It sounds as if we have a baby. Aha! We have a baby! The villager breeder is working. I've just noticed that these guys are slowly changing the carrots to beets by the look of it. I didn't even know that they did that. They must have had beets in their inventory or something. That's interesting. It's something that I didn't know they would do. Okay, so we have a grown-up here now. I wanted to wait until I had one just so I can show you guys how this works. So when the grown-up gets caught in this little area here, I press this button, it dispenses out a minecart, and the villager gets caught. So now I can take the villager anywhere I want in my world through a rail system. It feels so good to have all this land terraformed and neatened up, and to have another build in my area. I think this is coming along so nice. But I cannot wait to see this entire area get built up into a large town. Okay guys, that is going to have to do it for me today though. I really hope you enjoyed the video. I absolutely loved making this build, and I am so happy that I am now fully kitted up in netherite gear. I feel a lot more safer in this world. I cannot wait to get started on the next video. I hope you guys are as excited for the continuation of this series as I am to make it. And I will see you in the next one. Bye. Hello everyone, and welcome to episode 7 of my Hardcore Minecraft Let's Play series. Now that I have most of the game progression sort of out of the way, I can really turn my attention to continuing to build up this town that I have planned for my home area. But before we get to today's build, there is one thing that I want to do that I'm really excited about, and that is go kill some withers and get beacons going. Because this is Hardcore Minecraft, beacon effects are super important for the longevity of your world, so I'm really excited to take full advantage of the use of beacons in my home area. So that brings me to showing you guys the farm that I built in between episodes. And the farm that I want to show you is, I'm sure many of you have guessed it, a wither skeleton farm. The thing I love about this farm is the fact that you can get so many bones and so much coal as well, so we will have endless fuel and endless bone meal for decorating. Alright, so what I want to do now is get grinding for 18 skulls, so let's get to it. So in only about 10 minutes, I have 21 skulls, so a pretty efficient farm. So let's go to the end dimension. So I have set up a portal in the nether so I can easily get to the end dimension. So here it is here. And this portal takes me directly to my end room. Okay, so the first thing I want to do is dig out underneath my portal here so we can set up a nice safe way to kill the withers. Okay, and with this little simple setup, the wither gets trapped underneath the portal in the bedrock, so it is completely safe to spawn, and we can start getting our nether stars. Let's do it. There it is, our first nether star. Okay, we have our first 6 nether stars. Let's go home and craft up some beacons. And it spat me out at my spawn chunks. I completely forgot to set my respawn point. Okay, and there we have it. We have our first 6 beacons in this world. Okay, so I think a good place to put this first beacon will be just at the back of my house here, so it's out of the way, you won't see the trapdoors in the ground, and it's unobstructed going up into the sky. So let's dig out an area and get it set up. Okay, a couple of goals there. Beaconator and bring home the beacon. It's exciting. Okay, and there we have it. Our first hex beacon set up. We are under full beacon effects. That feels great. I feel so much safer already. But my goal is to be under full beacon effects for this entire town area, and considering that just took 6 beacons for one area, which is only a 50 block radius all the way around, which is 18 skulls that I need, I am going to need a lot more skulls and beacons to make this happen. So time to get grinding some skulls at the Wither Skelly farm. Okay, and that right there should be all of the wither skulls that we need. So let's go back to the end and start killing some more withers. Okay, and with my 42 nether stars, I can get back to craft the beacons, but first I'm going to need a lot more obsidian. Alrighty, let's get home and craft up these beacons. And I forgot to set my respawn point again. Okay, so the beacons are done. With all those put in place, I am covered by full beacon effects from about 50 blocks past my home in that direction, and just past the gunpowder farm in that direction. So I am covered by full beacon effects throughout this whole area that I'll be building. So with that done, it's time to turn our attention to today's build. So for today's build, I want to build an iron trading hall. Because I now have my quad iron farm at spawn, I have a really good source of iron, and I want to get a good emerald economy going because I love utilizing traders in my world. But before we get into the design of the build that I want to do, I need to get some resources because I have absolutely no deep slate, I have no dark oak, and I have no acacia, 3 materials of which I will be using in today's build with the design I have in mind. So let's get to some resource collecting. I'm just flying over to this cave area to get some deep slate, and I've just found this guy just chilling in the water. Where are you going, dude? Just having a swim. Anyway, you can stay there. Oh my god. Look what I've found here, guys. Deep slate emerald ore. I've never ever found a deep slate emerald ore before in any Minecraft world. This is my first ever one. Let me make sure I have my silk touch pick. That is such a great find. I'm so stoked about that. Okay, I want to find a nice place to store my deep slate emerald ore, even if it is only temporary, because there's no way I am putting a treasure this good just inside a chest. So maybe right now we just put it right there. Look at it. It's glorious. Well, that was a really productive lush cave trip. I went in for some flowering azalea plants and came out with a whole heap of stuff. A bunch of rooted dirt, some small drip leaves, a whole heap of spore blossoms, and a bunch of axolotls. So really happy with that. Okay, so I've been working away at getting myself my resources for this build, and I think I'm just about there and I have everything that I'm going to need. So the next step will be finding a place to build it. Oh, I did just want to let you guys know too, if you are wondering why you can't see any beacon beams, it's because I have a mod called Sodium Extras, which allows me to turn them off. If I don't turn them off, this is what you see. And nobody wants to look at that. That just looks awful. Okay, so for today's build, I think that I want to build it up on top of this little hill, but I have decided to take this hill down by a few more layers. I've decided I don't want to do the retaining wall here and have such a huge change in elevation. So I think I'm going to take it down by 3 layers and see how I feel, and we can go from there. So let's get digging. Okay, so I have this whole area terraformed good enough for now. I'm going to leave the beacon where it is just for the time being, so I may need to move it entirely. But where I'm thinking I want to put this next build is on top of this hill, right up towards the back here. So I'm going to set up an area for my resources and mark out the shape of the build and go from there. Okay, so I think I have the size and the location of this build marked out pretty well, I'll take a quick fly out so we can have a good look. So this is the sort of size that I'm going for. I think that's going to be a really good location. It's not too close to the breeder, but still giving me plenty of space around the build for other things, and it's not blocking the view of my starter house too much. So if I perch up on top here, it's kind of just off to the side and I have plenty of space in between these builds. So I think I'm going to roll with that and get the walls kind of marked out so I can get the height correct and go from there. Okay, well it looks like a horrible brown box at the moment, but just have to trust the process. Okay, so after a few changes, I think I've finally got a shape and design that I'm pretty happy with. I've decided to go for the stone trim as opposed to the wood trim that I've done in my other builds, and I'm utilizing the walls as a way to get a little bit of depth in the build. So I'm pretty happy with this. I'm going to continue on and kind of get a shape for this top section, and we'll go from there. All right, so now I think I'm nearly up to working out what I want to do with the roof, because I have an interesting area where this roof will meet up to the tower, and I want to work that out before I go too much further, just in case I do want to change the layout or the shape. But before I do that, I might just do a little bit of detail work just to make sure that I'm happy with everything before I move on to the roof. Alright, I think I'm really happy with this design. I love using a lot of flowers and leaf blocks in my builds. I think it just kind of really brings out that cottagecore vibe that I love so much. I obviously will need to texture the deep slate to end the spruce walls just because it needs to be broken up a little bit. It's just too much of the same texture. But before I do that, I think I want to repeat this on the other side and get to working out this bottom roof, and then I can move on from there. Okay, well I think that is looking pretty good. I quite like the mix of the cobblestone and the stone brick for the roof. It kind of offsets the deep slate a bit and just gives it a little bit more brightness. And I think that's kind of bringing out the vibe that I really want. So I'm pretty happy with that. So now my next thing to do would be this end wall here. Okay, so with this end of the build done, I now want to turn my attention to the tower section and get to work on completing what I have planned for this area up here. Okay, and I think the clock tower has turned out really, really well. I didn't have a lot of space for the clock, but I think with the space that I had, I've done as best as I could do, and I think it's looking really fantastic. So I really want to get to texturing everything because I haven't done that yet, and it's looking very monotonous all over the walls because there's just no texture break up there. But first, before I do that, I want to get to this top roof, see if I can work out a good shape, and then we can get to the finishing touches of the exterior. Okay, and with the last of the texturing done, that marks the exterior off as complete. I'm really happy with how this turned out. I'm really loving the design. I think it fits really well with the theme that I'm going for with this town. So now we are up to getting started on the interior. So let's get to that. Alright, and this first part of the interior is done. I really like the colour scheme that I went with here with the non-stripped acacia wood with the dark oak. I think it just provides a little bit of difference to the spruce that I went with on the walls, and I am absolutely loving the blackstone ceiling with the gilded blackstone just to break things up a bit. I love the golden colour of that gilded blackstone. I have enough space for 11 weaponsmiths and 11 toolsmiths. So that's going to be really, really good. Before I get to doing the interior of the clock tower, I think I'm going to get to work on getting some villagers ready to come into here. Alright, I've set up a bit of a rail system coming from my villager breeder and coming down into a bit of a staging area that I've dug into the side of the hill here. Okay, let's get the villagers in. Okay, so that is 11 toolsmiths locked in and ready to go. So now it's time for the weaponsmiths. Okay, and there are my 11 weaponsmiths done as well. So now, what we need to do is wait until it becomes nighttime and get a zombie in to get them zombified. Do we have any that are holding any items? I don't want him to despawn, and he doesn't seem to want to pick anything up. I may just need to name tag him. I don't have any on me though, is the only problem. Alright, let's see if we can get a name tag ready to go. You can be named Barry. Alright, Barry, come on. Any day now. Alright, Barry. Ooh, and I hear the first one getting zombified. Sorry about it, bud. I'm going to leave Barry locked away in here so that in the future I can zombify and cure more villagers. Thank you for your service, Barry. Have a good day. Okay, so now I need to get some splash potion of weakness going, and I need to craft some golden apples. I hope that I have enough gold, so let's go and see if we do. Perfect. There's 22 for these guys. And should still have absolutely heaps left to spare for the next round as well. Alright, let's go get these guys curing. And now we wait. Okay, so with these guys all cured, it's time to get them into their forever home. So I've set up my rail system to go into the new trading hall. So let's get to moving these villagers. Okay, so I now have my 11 toolsmiths and my 11 weaponsmiths all into place, giving me a total of 22 iron traders in this hall. So what I need to turn my attention to next is this clock tower. I'm not going to leave it like this. I want to do some decoration. I'm thinking about making a spiral staircase all the way up to the top. So let's get building and see what I can figure out. Alright, so I've got an idea for what I want to do at the top here. I think I want to make a bell, something that would chime every time that the clocks strike on the hour. So I think I'm going to make it out of copper. I've got some copper that I've been oxidizing kind of ready to go. So I'm going to have a play around and see if I can get a shape of the bell right. I don't have a lot of room to work with, so I'm just going to have to see how I go. Okay, I think I'm happy with the shape of the bell. I don't have a lot of room to work with, but I think with the amount of room that I had, it's come out really well. I've used a little bit of the exposed copper just to add a little bit of an aging effect. And all in all, I think that's looking good. And I think I'm happy with that. Let's continue on. Okay, bell tower has been complete. I'm pretty happy with how this has come out. Kind of a little bit of a different pattern in the floor than the main hall, just to break things up a bit, and I think the bell up the top is looking really nice. Alright, I think this build has turned out really great, and I think it's looking fantastic at night as well. Okay guys, that is going to have to do it for me today. Thank you so much for watching this episode. It was a ton of fun to make, and I really hope you guys love the build as much as I do. I cannot wait to start fully decorating this area around my builds, get rid of all these torches, and really start making the area look beautiful. But it is going to have to wait until at least next episode. But thank you so much for watching again, and see you in the next episode. Bye. In today's episode, we build a cleric trading hall, an amethyst farm, and we get to work on a whole heap of exterior decoration around the town. If you haven't already subscribed to the channel, please do so if you can, it really does help me a lot. But anyways, let's get into the episode. Hello everyone, and welcome to episode 8 of my hardcore Minecraft Let's Play series. In this episode, I really want to focus on building and connecting up the builds that I have in my home area. The first step that I want to take to achieve this is to build another structure right here where I'm standing, and that is going to be a cleric trading hall. If you guys remember, back in episode 4, I found an amethyst geode that I cleared out with the intention of coming back to turn it into a farm later. Well, that geode resides directly below where I'm standing now. So this farm is actually going to double up as a cleric trading hall and an entrance to my amethyst farm. I did spend a little bit of time in between episodes gathering resources for this build, and I think I have pretty much everything that I need ready to go. So now let's mark out the general location of this build, get the size and shape that I want, and we can go from there. Okay, so I think I have the location and general size and shape pretty much down. I want it nestled right into sort of this area, basically in between my trading hall and my villager breeder, just so I can still, see these builds from different angles of the town. And it's raining. So I think that location is pretty good, and I think the size is going to be enough for me to get everything in the build that I want. So next step is to build up the walls to the height that I want, and then I can start thinking about layout of windows and other decorations. So I think this is a pretty good height. I have the same height the whole way around, except for these two sections at the back. I want to keep lower. I have an idea in mind for the way that I want to shape the roofs, and I think having these sections coming out a little bit lower is going to look really nice. So now I want to cut in some windows and think about the layout of the interior as well as what I want to do for decorating the exterior. Hello, Mr. Trader, what do you have for me? Alright, I will take your blue dye. I will take your lily pads. I will take your light blue dye. And I will take your leaves. Okay, framework done, and I'm really loving the combination of the new tough blocks with the stripped dark oak. I think that is just a fantastic combo. Okay, so now with a little bit of the decoration on these posts done and the lighting in on the exterior, I'm pretty happy to tick off the size and shape of the build, which means I can get to the roof before continuing on with any further decoration. So let's map out a shape of the roof and we'll go from there. Okay, I think I've got a really lovely shape of the roof. Just went with a standard step roof with a little bit of a tail off at the end. I really think it suits the style of the build that I'm going for though. I made the smaller roofs at the back with a little bit more of a sort of curve to them. And I think this is going to be really good. So I think we're going to roll with that. Let's get to filling them in. And just like that, the roof is done. And I'm so happy with the color scheme that I'm going with. I went the same sort of color scheme that I did with the roof on my house, which is the deep slate brick and the deep slate tile mixture. And I think with the dark oak and tough, that is just looking brilliant. Okay, so now with the roofs done, I can turn my attention to continuing on with the exterior decoration. Alright, and I would say the exterior of this build is complete. I really love the color scheme of this build. It's probably my favorite color scheme of all the builds so far in my world. Absolutely love these new tough bricks. I think this build is going to be a really good addition to my town. Okay, so now that the exterior is complete, time to turn our attention to the interior. Alrighty, the interior is coming along really well. I ended up going the grey glazed terracotta on the floor with the grey wall and the smooth basalt in the ceiling. And I think those colours go really well with the tough bricks on the walls. I'm almost ready to get some villagers in, but before I do that, I want to get to work on the water elevator down to the amethyst farm, just to make sure that I'm happy with the placement before I can move on. So let's get to that. All right, that's going to work out nicely. Okay, so now that the water elevator is done and I'm happy with the placement, I can get to work on getting some clerics ready to go in the staging area so I can get them into their forever homes in the trading hall. Okay, and there is my 12 clerics in the staging area ready to go. I also did 10 farmers for my golden carrot trades. They will live here in the staging area until I get around to getting a trading hall completed. But I'm ready now to get these guys zombified and cured, so let's get to that. While we wait for those guys to cure up, I'm just getting a rail system done to get them into their trading hall. In this trading hall, I'm using honey blocks to keep them in their positions. Alrighty, so all of my cleric traders are now in place and linked to their job blocks. I did have to remove the blocks that were underneath the brewing stands because for some reason the clerics were not able to link to the brewing stands with them in place. So I've just had to put the brewing stands on the ground and everything is fine now. So now what I want to do is get onto finishing the interior decoration. Okay, so I would say that the interior of this trading hall is now complete. I wanted to use some of the amethyst as decorations, not only because this is clearly an entrance to my amethyst farm, but because it actually connects to the lore that I'm developing in my world that I won't go into right now, but I will in the very near future. Alright, so now that that's out of the way, we can get to work on digging out this tunnel to what will be the amethyst farm. Alrighty, so I've dug out a 7x7 tunnel that goes from my water elevator and into the side of my farm. So now what I want to do before I get to decorating and kind of sorting out the farm itself, I think I want to get this hallway decorated and we can go from there. So let's see what I can come up with. Okay, and tunnel to the amethyst farm is complete. So now it's time to get started on the actual farm itself. And the first thing I want to do is replace all of the walls with calcite. Alright, and we now have a plain white calcite room. So now I just want to do a little bit of decoration on the walls and get some lighting sorted so I can remove these torches. Alrighty, so the decoration for the farm is done. I'm really happy with how it turned out. I think it definitely captures the fantasy vibe of the amethyst that I really wanted to. So this farm is really close to being complete. There's only one more thing to do, and that is to fill this entire area with water. Okay, and just like that, the amethyst farm is complete. Obviously a really simple farm. The water just allows me to swim around and collect the clusters without having to pillar up with blocks. There's no fancy redstone or anything like that going into it. I just wanted a nice, simple farm that provides an easy way for me to collect the clusters. Okay, so with the cleric trading hall and the amethyst farm complete, the next step for me is doing some exterior decorating and linking up all of these builds so I have a more complete section of the town. So let's get to the first step. The first thing I have in mind is to build a nice flower garden at the front of my town hall. I have a design in mind, so let's get to work. Alright, I think this design works really well. I really like the look of it and the placement in front of the town hall here. So the next thing for me now is to get the pathways done, connecting up all of these builds, and that will allow me to get all of the intricate finishing details done. Well, that was an absolute ton of work, but I'm really happy with the finished product. Let's take a look around the town. So the first thing you see as you come out of the house is the pathways that I've got done with these lantern designs with the tough bricks that I really like. So we come this way, we go past a nice little beet garden and a sweetberry bush area on the hill here. We come up to the flower garden in front of the town hall. I've put in a couple of these custom sort of spruce trees. I've got one here beside the town hall and one over there as well. I'm really happy with how those came out actually. So going past the town hall, we have this nice little overgrown fish pond area that I've made. So this fish pond actually has 16 tropical fish inside, 8 different types of tropical fish as well. And I will continue to add to that as time goes on. So we keep moving past the fish pond, and this takes us to our entrance to our spider farm and obviously the pathway over to future builds. So coming down here, we have a nice little animal pen area where I've put a couple of donkeys. So this would serve, I suppose, as the townspeople's way to cart things to and from the harbour, which I will be building in the future. Coming back towards my house, I built this really nice well design that I'm really happy with. Just a nice way for the townspeople to get their water. Moving around the front of the Cleric Trading Hall, I just have this nice bonfire area, somewhere where the villagers would be able to sit and enjoy themselves at the end of the day. And we come up to a little flower store here. So all in all, I think that the town area is looking really nice, and I'm so happy to finally have a finished section of the town. But unfortunately guys, that is all we have time for today. Thank you so much for watching this video and supporting the channel like you do. It means the absolute world to me. Don't forget to subscribe if you haven't. It's absolutely free and it really does help me out a lot. But until the next episode, bye for now. In today's episode, we explore our very first trial chambers and we build a bamboo farm. I really hope you enjoyed the video, and please consider liking the video and subscribing to the channel if you haven't already. But let's get into the episode. Hello everyone, and welcome to episode 9 of my hardcore Minecraft Let's Play series. I'm really excited about this episode because for the first time ever, I'll be finding and exploring a trial chamber. Really excited to see what we can get up to with that, and I have a really cool build planned as well, so let's get into the episode. So the first thing that we need to find a trial chamber is a cartographer, so let's make our way over to the villager breeder. This guy's just about to level up to Journeyman, and there it is, a Trial Explorer map. And there we have it, we have our first Trial Chambers map. Alright, it's morning time, the sun's out. Let's see where this map's going to take us. And it looks like we're going in a northwest direction. Alright, nothing to it but to do it. Let's go. Do hope it's not too far away from home. Alright, looks like we are moving on the map now, which is great. And look at this, geez, this land is scuffed. Just coming up on it now, and unfortunately, it's in the middle of an ocean. Alright, looks like this is the spot, so let's get digging. Just coming into it now, you can see the tough bricks there. Alrighty, let's jump in and see what we can find. Ooh, first spawner, and we get a vault key straight out the gate. And another one. That's 2 for 2. Alright, first vault. Let's see what we get. Ooh, and that looks like one of the new music discs. Very nice. That's an ominous vault. We're going to have to wait for that. Ooh, nice. I'm getting really lucky with these keys. Oh, it's a trident. This is our first trident in this world. I haven't managed to get one from a drowned yet. Oh, this makes the whole trip worthwhile just for this. Always got to break the pot so you can get some pretty useful stuff out of those. Oh, a banner pattern. Which one's this? Augusta. Oh, an armor trim. The bolt armor trim. Nice. Okay, I think I've opened up all the regular vaults, and I've got some pretty good loot out of it all. So I think now it's time to drink one of those potions and do an ominous trial. I have no idea what to expect, but let's just get into it. Oh my god, there's mobs everywhere. Hey, there it is, our first ominous vault key. Okay, our first ominous vault. Let's see what we get. And a banner pattern. Let's hope that it's not the one that we have. The flow, nice. Yes, that's what we want, the flow armor trim. Awesome. Ooh, another music disc, very nice. Okay, I've pretty much exhausted everything this chamber has to offer. Let's get home and sort out the loot. Okay, and after sorting out all the junk, this is what we end up with. And I think that's a pretty good haul for one trial chamber. We have 2 of the new pottery shards, we have both the banner patterns, both the armor trims, 2 of a possible 3 new music discs, and most importantly, the trident. Off camera, I did also get the very first notch apple in this world. So that's awesome too. Alright, I'm calling that a great success. Unfortunately, we didn't get the heavy core to be able to make the mace, but it's okay, we'll get that another time. With the trial chambers conquered, it's time to start on today's build, which is going to be a bamboo farm. I find bamboo extremely useful for crafting items, and it's really easy to automate the farms so that you can save time on collecting resources. So, let's go see where we're going to put it. Okay, I spent some time collecting the resources that I need for the farm, and you need a fair few resources, but all in all, not too bad. And it's going to be well worth it. And behind my shulkers here, this is where I've mapped out where I want the farm to be. So, let's get building. Alright, and the farm is now finished. It's a very simple redstone design, just using the observers and the pistons to knock the bamboo off and the rail system underneath to pick the bamboo up and put it into the chests. I think there's about 145 bamboo in total on this farm, and I get over a shulker of bamboo every hour, so it's an incredibly efficient farm. This is just a simple hopper unloader system that stops the minecart while the hopper is unloading. And then once the minecart hopper is empty, the redstone kicks back on and sends the minecart on its way. The next thing I want to do is set up an auto crafter system underneath the hopper unloader to craft the bamboo straight into bamboo blocks so I don't have to manually do it later. So let's dig out an area and see if we can figure it out. Okay, the auto crafter section is done. I did use this same auto crafter for my iron farm, so it wasn't too difficult to remember. With the farm now fully completed, I can start mapping out the size and shape of the build to go around it. So let's get some polished andesite and get to work. Okay, well, just looks like a couple of big boxes at the moment, but I've got the size that I'm looking for. It's going to fit in well with the houses that are around it, I feel, so I can continue on. Okay, so after 2 to 3 hours of resource gathering that I wasn't going to put you guys through, I have everything that I'm going to need to get this build done for the design that I have in mind. I'm going to start with the bottom foundation section and work my way up. Let's see what I can come up with. Alrighty, so the foundation section is done. I went for this really heavy, mossy gradient down the bottom, where it thins itself out as it goes up towards the top, and I think I've managed to capture the effect quite well. The next step is going to be figuring out this top section, which is going to be the collection area of this farm. I need to fill in the walls, figure out a roof shape, and then I have to figure out how I'm going to get the bamboo from down underneath the farm and up the top here and into the collection chests. Okay, so with the roof done, I can get onto detailing these walls and filling in these gables. And with that, the exterior of this build is done. Really happy with the green, mossy, overgrown kind of vibe I have going on with this build. I think it fits really well and I really like the colours as well. I can't put off this collection area any longer. It's time to start figuring all this out. Okay, the collection area is sorted. I have a water system bringing the bamboo blocks up to the hoppers, and the hoppers are dumping them into the barrels. So now I need to get onto some interior decorating because there's no way I'm leaving it looking like this. So with the build now fully completed, I need to go on a little adventure because I want to double up the collection area as a panda sanctuary. So I need to find a bamboo jungle and hopefully bring a couple of pandas home with me. The first panda has been spotted. You, sir. Please, get in the boat. Thank you. Sit tight, I'll be right back. Panda number 2 has been spotted. Now I have to figure out how I'm going to get these guys home. Well, let's hope this works. Oh my god, it's working! Look at him go! Coming in for a nice soft landing and successful trip number 1. Okay buddy, you're coming with me. And with the last little hop, both pandas are safely in their spots. Welcome in guys, welcome in, feel free to look around. Who wants some bamboo? Bamboo for you, and We have a little baby. I'm going to spend a little bit of time breeding these guys up so we have a decent amount of pandas in our sanctuary. And with a little bit of breeding time, we now have around 17 pandas in our sanctuary, which is going to be plenty when they all grow up. Now that this is all built up and finished, I'm really loving this addition to the town. Okay, so now there's really only one more thing left to do, and that is a bunch of exterior work. I want to extend this pathway through across the front of the build and get a bunch of decorating done around the build to really link it in with the existing town. Okay guys, that is going to have to do it for me today. I really hope you enjoyed the episode, and thank you so much for watching this far if you did. If you want to, please make sure to like the video and subscribe to the channel. It really does help me out a lot. But until next time, bye for now. Hello everyone, and welcome back to another episode of my Hardcore Let's Play series. I have some really fun things planned for today, but first I want to show you guys a project that I completed between episodes. Let's go take a look. It's just here past the bamboo farm, and that's this little hut over here. So this little hut serves as an entrance to a farm that I built recently. I'll take you in and we can have a look around. I'm sure many of you will guess what the farm is just by the decorations here. But we go down this water elevator and we pop out at my new spawner skulk farm. So recently I was collecting some deep slate in a cave system near my home when I happened across a zombie spawner. After some consideration of what I wanted to do with it, I settled on a small skulk farm. So the way this farm works is this is a stone generator. I can stand here and mine away at the stone while the zombies spawn. The zombies get pushed into a water elevator where they get taken up and dropped down this chute where they land next to a skulk catalyst, and the skulk catalyst spreads the skulk onto the stone. This is by no means an efficient skulk farm. I just wanted to make use of the zombie spawner I found, and this will be a useful way for me to get skulk until I build a good farm for it in the end. Anyways, let's head back up to the surface and I can show you what I have planned for today. So the first project on my mind for today is a farm for a resource we don't yet have in this world, and that is a froglight farm. I absolutely love froglights, I think they're fantastic, so I'm really excited to get this one done. So, let's go get some frogs. I know there's a mangrove swamp over in this direction, so let's head over there and see if we can try our luck at finding some frogs. And there it is, just coming into view now. Alright, let's jump down and we'll see if we can find some frogs. Oh my god! How's that for luck? 1, 2, 3, 4 right off the bat. I swear that wasn't set up, that was just super lucky. Let's try our luck at getting these guys home. Really hope this works, but here goes nothing. Oh, okay, it looks like we've already lost one. Oh no, there goes another. Okay, 2 left. Okay, with the town coming into view, these 2 have still managed to survive. Let's go in and try for a nice soft landing, and we did it. Okay, I wouldn't say the most successful trip home, but at least we have 2 frogs. So I need to find somewhere to breed these guys, and I'm thinking over at this village next to my base. I have this nice little hut right on the water that I think will serve as a really nice temporary frog breeder, with a few adjustments. I think this is going to be a fine setup for the frogs for now, at least temporarily. I've got a little bit of land they can hop on and the water for the frog spawn to grow. So let's go get the frogs and start breeding. Okay guys, come in, don't be shy. Slime for you and slime for you. And hopefully we will get our first frog spawn. There we go. So this frog spawn here will grow into tadpoles, which will then grow into frogs. Okay, let's check on the progress here. Nothing yet. Oh, and there we go. Our first tadpoles. Perfect timing. Let's see if we can catch them. And there we go. There's our advancement. Now that I have some tadpoles, I want to go and build a small hut near the portal to the nether roof, because this is in a forest where I can get the temperate frogs, which are the orange ones. Okay, 6 in, we just have to wait for them to grow up, but for now I want to get onto the nether roof and link up a portal to the mangrove swamp, so I can try to get some more white frogs. If my calculations are correct, this should take us right into the heart of the mangrove swamp. Let's go take a look. Okay, perfect. Well, I mean, not perfect because we're on a tree, but close enough. And oh, white frogs again, straight away. I'm getting the best luck with that. Now that I have 6 white frogs, let's try to get them all onto the nether roof. They should just go straight through if I walk them through it. Okay, great success. Come back, guys. I'm going to sit you guys right over here for now. Now on to the other 2 types. Now that I have the warm frog variant on the roof and the temperate frogs are growing in their hut near the portal, I need to sort out an area for the cold variant to grow. This seems as good a spot as any. Okay, I'll jump down and I'll place a torch here so the water melts. Alright, 6 tadpoles in. Now we wait. Okay, 6 green frogs all grown up. Let's get you guys to the roof. Okay, 2 frog types down, 1 to go. Okay, there's our advancement when the squad hops into town. Great name, by the way. Okay, so with all 3 frog types now on the roof, let's find a basalt delta. Come on, squad. Alrighty, so if I'm not mistaken, we should be right over the top of a basalt delta. I'll set you guys up here for now and go get your other buddies. Okay guys, meet your new friends. 2 colours down, 1 to go. And last but not least, the green frogs. Okay, so with all 3 frog types situated over the basalt delta, it's time to start the farm. I've collected all the resources I should need for the farm. The farm I'm going to be building is Radical Elders Froglight Farm. I just think it's a great farm, good design, and really good rates. I'll link his video down in the description below because you should check it out. Let's get building. Okay, the farm is now complete. As you can see, it's a very simple design, uses very little resources, but it really is a fantastic farm. The only change I like to make to this farm is I use fence posts to keep the frogs in place. This stops them from jumping out when you're building the farm, and it keeps them separated for more consistent rates between the colours of frog lights. That's just what works for me, but apart from that, it's all Radical Elders farm. I've built up to Y level 251 and I'm going to do a 10 minutes raids test just to show you guys the sort of rates you can expect from just one layer on this farm. So after only 10 minutes, this is what we get. We have over 9 stacks of the verdant frog lights, almost 12 stacks of the pearlescent frog lights, and over 10 stacks of the ochre frog lights. You also get a fair bit of magma cream too. Let's take our goodies home and move on to the next project. Nice. With the Froglight farm out of the way, it's time to take on the next project for today, which is going to be a mine. I need a safe way to dig for deep slate. I need to stop putting myself in dangerous situations in caves, so I think this is the perfect next project for us to tackle. So I want to dig a large square mine shaft going all the way down to deep slate level, and on one of these grass layers I also want to build a crane that would serve as a way for the villagers to pull the ores out of the mine. I'm just playing around a little bit with sizing at the moment, and I think this is going to be a good size for the mine shaft. This is going to be dug down all the way to minus 54 Y level, which is my preferred level for mining, so I can stay out of all those nasty lava pockets. Alrighty, let's get digging. That was an absolutely massive dig. Biggest dig I've ever done in Minecraft, actually. And all of these are completely full of resources. With the main shaft now dug out, I want to turn my attention to this bottom area from which all the tunnels will branch out. I definitely want to dig it out further than the main shaft itself, so I'm just going to have to start digging and see what I can come up with. Okay, I think this size is going to be really good for this main bottom area. It's going to give me plenty of space to be able to decorate, but also have plenty of space to be able to dig my tunnels out. But before I get to any building, I need to sort out this absolute chest monster. With that out of the way, let's get building. After quite a bit of work, I now have the main outer walls of the mineshaft complete. I wanted to go for a simple, easily repeatable design, but still something that carried a lot of visual interest, and I think I captured that quite well. Now I have to think about a way that I'm going to get from the surface down to this bottom level. Thinking of building a central pillar that runs all the way down to the ground and a rail system that wraps around it. I think I've come up with a really nice design for this rail system. I've gone with a suspended design between the central pillar and the outer walls of the mineshaft, where the railway is supported by chains connected to the posts on either side. You can see a better view of it here. I've also gone with alternating the powered rails and the regular rails, just because I think it looks better that way. But let me show you how it works. You hop in the minecart, you press the button here, and away you go. When you reach the end, you just hop out, and you can get back up the exact same way. So I'm really happy with this design, and I think it's time to move on. Now I need to turn my attention to this main bottom area and how I'm going to decorate this and how I'm going to do the tunnels coming off all four sides. I think this entire room is looking absolutely fantastic. I'm really happy with the entire design I've gone with here, and the colour palette as well. In the middle section here, I've built a crate system that the miners would load the ores onto for the crane to lift them up to the surface. And I have the tunnels here that the miners would use to gather the resources. Bear in mind that this is not an efficient way to strip mine for resources like ores, but I didn't build this mine for that. I built this mine specifically to have a safe area for me to collect deep slate and tuff. These main tunnels can be infinitely expanded, and so can these side tunnels, effectively over time, creating a massive strip mine, something that I've always wanted in a long-term world. So now with the entire bottom section of the mine complete, I can turn my attention to the surface here. As I said before, I want something much more elaborate for the entrance of the mine than what I have currently. And also, on one of these grass tiers here, I want to build the crane that the miners would use to bring the ores from the mine to the surface. I have a bit of an idea on what I want to build, so let's start placing blocks. And just like that, the entire mine is complete. I absolutely love the way that this turned out. I think it's a fantastic addition to my world. I think it ties into the rest of the town really well, and I'm just so happy with how this entire village is coming along. And in other exciting news, we have just hit 1,000 days in this hardcore world. I'm so proud to have had this world for 1,000 days, and I can't wait to see what the next 1,000 days brings. But unfortunately, that is all I have time for in this episode. Thank you so much for watching this far if you did, and if you haven't liked the video and subscribed to the channel, please consider doing so. It really is a massive support for my channel's growth. But until next time, bye for now. So there you have it. There is my 1,000 Days of Hardcore Minecraft Survival movie. I really enjoyed revisiting the original episodes of this world and seeing how far I've come and how much I've evolved with my videos. I want to thank everybody for the amazing amount of support I've received in my YouTube journey so far. I hope to continue to grow my channel as much as I can and continue making content for everybody to enjoy. As always, don't forget to like the video and subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. But until next time, bye for now.